This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time.
That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where? Ginger.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Hey, everybody. What up, though? How y'all feeling? Everybody good? It's your man, your friend, and family member, Braylon Lee here, man. What another epic live. Every time we do this, I'm just like, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus. Oh, my Lord. How can we do this here? Higher is way and low is available, but either way, we are live on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 destinations for you this evening, so I'm gonna give y'all a bonus show. You know, I'm gonna answer that question from the top. IPPABT. Let's talk about it. So, yes, indeed, higher is way and low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see the virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. So I do want to say this from the top. I went over to True T's channel, and I was trying to get on just to say goodbye. You know what I mean? Because you know, I am still a part of the LAMH sector. And True T said that I was straddling the fence. I don't know what that means. I have the right to go to where I want to. You know what I mean? I've never wished bad on True T. Never, you know, doxed her or, you know, anything at all. And I would think maybe that, you know, me being one of the strongest Melody supporters in terms of being a male, that, you know, hey, I can come on and say something. But I was there for an hour. I'm like, okay, this is odd. Because I wouldn't do that to anybody over here. True T came over here. I wouldn't do that to her. She has the right to feel the way that she feels, but I felt a little, you know, a little frustrated because I'm just like, well, good damn. But hey, that's how she feels. That's how she feels. I don't wish anything bad on her. I don't get why she was saying I was straddling the fence. I have the right to go to where I want to. And it is what it is. But it's all good in the neighborhood. Hello to everybody coming out. I just wanted to get that off my chest because I'm just like, really? Okay. And then Queen Liz say I listened to a couple of his videos. Like, okay, my videos aren't that bad. But anyway, we are here because of another epic live, everybody. Melody Shari did another 8-hour live. You know, sometimes with these 8-hour lives, I really don't know how she does it. And of course, you know, like I said, I was going to, you know, of course, try to come on afterwards to give y'all an after show. But in the same token as well, I want to give y'all a little bit more of a bonus tour. So from the jump at 3 p.m., right? Melody had that energy. Of course, Goldie gummies were sold and everything. You know, I think some of the biggest moments from the live, you know, of course, trending at some point, you know, with, you know, showcasing off the leggings and SAB shapewear. Shout out to her. She had a great moment on that live, and I thought it was a wonderful thing that Melody did that for her. Of course, Ebony the best, but I think the most pivotal moment of that live truly was the fact of Branch International, CEO Finance Queen. Ooh, child. Man. I mean, if you were not crying from that, I don't know what to tell you. I actually found it from Money Making Melodies page here. Hang on. Oh, here it is. Here, let me get it up here. I do want to show this moment up. This was a huge moment. Back to y'all. And hey, Yolanda Cameron. Hey, Bluefish. Hey, Nikki News of Narcissism. Hey, Patricia Peaches Gordon. Hello to all of you, Linnell Stiller. Welcome in. And here she is here, Branch International right here. Turn it up.
Oh, you are a beautiful Branch. I'm glad you came up today. And I'm glad that 7th Avenue, you know, solved a problem and is building your confidence and making you feel confident enough to walk around without makeup if you don't want to. And that's what it's been about, y'all. It's never for me been about, oh, I want to make $1. Oh, I just want people buying my products. I wanted a line that actually heals, that actually makes us feel beautiful, that actually takes care of issues that we suffer from. And when Obia and I first started having meetings and talking, and she suffered from pityriasis rosacea just like I did, and us sharing those stories, and then creating a line that actually solves those things and that works. That's why I tell people, it's not a hustle. This isn't about just let's making money. Right. It's about solving problems and uplifting each other and uplifting women and making you guys feel beautiful. When you step out your house, you know your skin is beautiful. You know you smell good. And that is Black history for me.
Yes.
Yeah. That alone is Black history. Okay, I'm going to take these things out.
Okay, because Branch got you crying.
Listen, Branch was crying too. So we all crying.
You want to cry? Here.
Thank you. So, y'all, okay. That right there is everything. That's everything. Everything. And that is really what we're about at SAB.
Life changing.
Life. She said you could hear her, could you? Oh my gosh, she shared about how she suffered from like on her elbows and her arms, and now how she can go outside her home and feel great. And she just started crying too. Like, it's real, you know, and that is what it's about. Only 2% of the chemists in the world that are Black. So yes, it was 2 or 3, something like that. Very low. So yes, we have a Black female chemist, a rarity here that works with SAB, and it's everything. It is everything. It's everything. And listening to Branch, y'all couldn't hear her, but Miss Branch International, like, this is what it's about.
I love that.
Learning and being able to love ourselves and feel good about ourselves, who we are, how we look, what our skin feels like, what our skin smells like, what our hair feels and looks like, just being able to embrace all of that. And that's everything. So thank you so much, Branch. Thank you. All right, y'all got 15 seconds to grab this bundle. The starter kit bundle. You are a beautiful, Branch.
So I want to let's see here. Brown was in the chat this morning. Someone's mentioned that you've always supported Mal. I don't really like those assumptions. So if you did go to another chat, so what period? Thank you. Thank you very much. It's quite ridiculous, honestly, you know, because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, we are all trying to be content creators. And, you know, somebody said, Queen Liz said, I ain't been in these streets long. Heard this name, LAMO. I'm lit, y'all. My bad, but yeah. And I'm just like, I haven't done nothing to Queen Liz. I haven't done nothing to True T. You know, listen, I don't mind having a conversation. You know what I mean? I haven't done anything to anybody. But it is what it is. Because there's been times where, you know, I felt like honestly not wanting to say anything because at this point, you know, who can you please, right? But it's not cool. It's not right. It's not fair, but it is what it is. It is what it is, so, you know, and yeah, so it is what it is. I try not to let life get to me, you know what I mean, a lot of times, but yeah, it's all good. Like I said, whatever she's going to feel, you know, I mean, that's what she's going to feel. You know what I mean? And like I said, I don't want to be recognized for my numbers. Everything that I've done for Melody, everything that I've done on these tours has been for the culture. So yeah, so it is what it is. But yeah. So. With that being said, I really did think that Branch International probably was the strongest part of the live to me. You know, I get to talk to Branch offline. I didn't know she was going through all that. I didn't know the deepness that it hurt her for that. But most of all, the inner strength that runs through her really got to me tonight. Hey, Peachy Pecan Blend. Sorry, I don't listen to LA. I didn't go into Childish Civility Place. I can't stand her because she seems bitter and angry. I don't even go into her bushes. And you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, like, it is what it is. And it's not cool. It's not cool. Because I think sometimes in life, we will allow somebody's perspective to cloud how somebody is viewed. I don't think that's right. I just don't. And obviously I know I'm more than what people say, right? But yeah, so it is what it is. And I haven't done nothing to anybody. Sure, I might have said what needed to be said and stuff like that, but no, that's not in my character. So, but yeah, so it's all good. I appreciate you, Peachy Pecan Blend, and also Yolanda Cameron too. But yeah, so with that being said, and don't worry, y'all, we still got more show. Believe me, not to mention we're gonna watch the Never Ever Mets because that's coming back. But like I was saying about Branch International, from the first time that I met her to now, she has made me a better human being, a better man. Her existence makes me better. And I think that what that testimonial did tonight was go to show that Melody is really about her purpose. Rewards and consequences. And I don't know how Branch International got through that because everybody was crying in the chat. And I was crying as well. And it really, really got to me. So shout out to Branch International. I thought that she really was the shining light of the live. I really, really did. I really, 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 really did. So yeah. So yeah, I just thought that that was really, really good. So. I'm trying to be okay, y'all. You know what I mean? I really am. And Lord Jesus. It gets difficult sometimes. Because I know Nikki Muse on Narcissism knows who I am. I know Yolanda Cameron knows who I am. I know most of y'all know who I am. And it hurts. I'll sit here in front, it hurts. But yeah, so just breathe, right? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So I hope that Branch comes over tonight so I can honor her because she really deserves it. She really, really, really deserves it. Thank you, Yolanda. Thank you. Because see, here's the thing, right? If we can really be honest about this channel, our channel here, and what I've done, and Yolanda Cameron, she knows me off of Clubhouse, so she's heard me many times in the Honest Collab where, woo, Lord, it's been some heavy nights, right? And I've always tried my very best to give love, grace, and space, right? And I would rather have went through this whole sector doing everything I did and still be where I'm at today. Because I know I can wake up and go to sleep knowing that I have given everything I did to Melody. Everything that I did for all of you. The show is not going to come back. I really don't believe that. And while emotionally right now, I feel kind of, baseless right now. That is sad that to be judged for whatever it is, even though you can't really pinpoint anything that I've done to you personally, it does hurt when I know my totality and what I've done. Sometimes it's hard to be a helper in life, So, but yeah. So, anyway, with that being said, a couple more moments from Melody's Live that I thought were really, really funny. Can we talk about Donnie and Canavis? Can we talk about them for a minute? Because let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Listen. This right here. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Have I told you I loved you lately? Have I told you I loved you, babe? Hey, babe, you remind me of a girl that I once knew. And if I look and you wouldn't believe all of the things. Oh, I go insane. Fistful of tears. All of that was going on with Donnie, okay? And not to mention Canavis with Crust and Rust. I thought that was hilarious. Someone said tonight in the live, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Brand, if you need me to cyber slap someone, just blink. I ride with you and you know that. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. No, it was it's honestly silly. It's honestly silly. It really is honestly silly. At this point, I was over on True T's channel. And I'm just wanting to come up just to say hi and thank everybody, because I try to show love. And, I was back there for an hour or two. Yeah, I think I was back there for like 2 hours. And apparently, she thought I was straddling the fence. Even though I never, did anything to her personally. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. So a little sad tonight. But either way, y'all know I'm transparent with y'all. You know what I mean? So it's no skin off my back. But yeah, so Peachy Pecan Blend says, you're always very supportive. Don't allow bitter bays to make you feel less or second guess yourself. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Did Donnie get pampered or not? He did. He was getting rubbed on. Now listen, I gotta give it to him. Okay, this chest y'all will never see. Like this is as much chest as y'all are seeing. Okay, because I have a regular schmegular belly. I ain't got that. So. I ain't got it. And Jay Taylor too. Shout out to Jay Taylor. Absolutely hilarious. All the shading that happened. Thank you, Peachy Pecan Blend. Love you as always. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you being here. But yes, Jay Taylor making it do what it do. He is absolutely funny. The Bell Ministry, the Listerine Ministry as well. I thought that was absolutely hilarious. Seeing Desiree, being Miss Burbank, a shout out to her. I think she's going to do wonderful at that. Really, really was something special. It really, really was. I mean, just everything about the live was amazing. Now, do I wish Melody would do 3-hour lives instead sometimes? Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I mean? But to see people be in one live for 8 hours, right? And this started at 3 p.m., right? This started at 3 p.m. to go from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m., basically a whole work day. Honestly, was just beyond amazing, right? So I thought it was good. I thought it was very, very good. You know what I mean? So yeah. I thought it was very, 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 very good. But yeah. Hey, 11 people, welcome in. We're just talking about Melody's live. Just recapping it for you all. Had a little felt a little bit of a way at the top of the show. But yeah, so I'm trying to think was there anything else in the live. Miss 69 and Fine, Miss Deborah was getting her best life on that live, you know what I mean? And the thing I love about Melody is she always uplifts everybody, right? A rising tide lifts all boats. So I really loved Miss Deborah just getting in, making it do what it do for her. And I thought it was really, really well done with Miss Deborah. I'm trying to think. Our guy was back. Now, for those of you who don't know, that you guys haven't been with us, there is an Asian guy, right? That he's amazing. His energy, his energy is like, guys, there's only 10 left. There's only 10 left. You know what I mean? I love him. He should be on the team full time. He really, really should be on the team full time. I thought he was absolutely hilarious. And for the last couple of lives, we did not see him. So the fact that they got him back, that brought me joy. I'm trying to think what else. There was so much that happened. Let's see. Some people have a village and others have a tribe. And there's a difference. Melody has moved on to tribe status. Absolutely. And I think that the fact that people did not see that coming, you know what I mean, was so impactful. You know what I mean? So yeah. And like I said, y'all, I mean, just 3 years, by the way, 3 years for SAB. Do y'all not know how hard it is to keep up a business for 3 whole years? That is not easy stuff at all. It's just not at all. And I'm very proud of Melody because not only was she doing SAB, but she was also trying to navigate an environment that was beyond her comprehension, and also a relationship that was beyond her comprehension, and then to raise kids and, just to try to be the best that she can be, right? And I talk with my mom a lot. I do. And I ask her, how do you keep your faith so strong? Because I'm still, listen, I'm not that person, right? I'm not that person that, I'm just a pure Christian that I can just forgive everybody. Because when I feel away, right? And she said to me, Braylon, the reason why I keep my faith so strong is because I know God allowed me to go through all of this and I'm still here. And I'm like, what do you mean that God allows you to go through this? Like, God is about, healing, love, and joy. He's like, no, sometimes God, allows you to go through some tests to let you know if you will be able to make it in life, to push you in some areas that maybe you were stagnant in. And you know, with everything that my mom is, I'm gonna take Donnie down because Donnie is having a good time. For everything that my mom is, I wish I had more of her spirit. My mom, she is the faith. She is the skill set. She is the antithesis of everything that I am. The kindness, the wisdom, but most of all, her uneasy, not uneasiness, but her strong foundation in knowing that everything is going to be okay has guided me through many, many, many storms. And I try my very best to love everybody. I really, really do. Let's see here. Yes, he will let you go through that. Just the good thing about it is he is here with you all the time. Braylon will come all different time. And I know it will. It's just, I would think that we would be able to put issues to the side to just celebrate who we all, rally around, right? So yeah. I'm gonna do something that I normally don't do because I usually go through all the destinations, but I'm actually gonna drop the link if you guys want to come on up and say anything about Melody's live tonight. Oh well, I'll tell you this. My mom, she doesn't do a lot of social media, and she is a beautiful woman. She is. I would love for my mom to come on so you guys could meet her. But also too, I'll ask her. I feel like I know what the answer is going to be, but I promise you, if I could, she definitely would come on. My parents have always said, Braylon, this is your lane. You can do what you want to do, but just let us be, in private. And I respect that so much. And like I said, my mom, my dad, my sister, without them, there is no me. And it's true. It's very, very true. And yeah. So yeah. Man, let me pin the link here. Thank y'all for the 16 likes. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Good night, Braylon and chat. That live was like working, so I must just give up and go to bed. I feel you. I absolutely feel you. Let me hang on, y'all. Let me see if I can message. Because I really want hey, live right now. Would you like to come on and talk about you on Melody's Live? So I just messaged CEO Finance Queen to see if she can come on because I really do. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. I really do want to interview her. because I really thought that she really inspired a lot of people. She really did. I think more than she will ever know. You know what I mean? So I really believe that. And listen, I know that I have flirted with CEO Finance Queen many times. But her heart for people, that comes with wisdom, and you'll get in time. Braylon, my younger years, I'll explain myself to people I don't anymore. I know. And like I said, I'm gonna try to, at least spend a good amount of time on Melody's live, because this is what y'all are here for. And believe me, we got other topics too, other destinations. But I really did want to just kind of rest in this tonight, because I know tomorrow will be a new day. You know what I mean? And everything will be okay. It's just a little hurtful, because I know that I do ride for Melody very hard. I mean, to the point where, Jesus Christ, the channel was almost taken away because I rode for Mel, you know what I mean, and do ride for Mel. So it's a little much, you know what I mean, and yeah, so it's man. So I'm trying to see if she will come on here. Hang on, y'all. I'm gonna try to call her real quick. Hang on, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Hang on. So are you not allowed to go to other channels? We are free, right? See, that's the thing, right? That's the thing that I don't really get. Because like I said, I go to where I want to, you know what I mean? I just don't know. I just really don't know. So let me see here. I'm going to try to call her and see if she wants to come on. Looks like she's not picking up. Okay, then it looks like she looks like she's not picking up. So hopefully she'll come over. Let's see. Heck, I look at Fox News sometimes. I don't know, they're full of ish, and that's the thing that I feel, right, is that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, as long as I make my parents proud, my sister proud, and God proud, and y'all proud, I'm good. I'm good. And how would they know if you're there? If you're there, and if they're not there, that makes no sense. No, I know. Because like I said, most of the time when it comes to my content, I actually really don't cover it like that. You know what I mean? I do what I can to cover it for y'all, right? Because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, I truly believe that the show has done so much good for me, right? Hang on, let me come back on camera because I just went off camera so I could call Ranch. But I cover LAMH for y'all because y'all have supported me. Like right now, we're at 2,956 subscribers because y'all believe in me. Y'all have seen me in live chats and all my lives and videos and stuff. So, listen, listen, you can ask anybody, am I a lot to deal with? Yes, I am. Do I put 20 on 10? Yes, I do. And sometimes, and I'll admit, sometimes when I go on tour, I go there. And when I black out on a topic, I black out. But I'm usually blacking out because I'm fed up with the way society is. So, if it's a crime to be your own person and to move how you want to be and, love who you want to love, I don't know. I'm speaking of Ish. Did y'all hear that 47 got a new desk in the Oval Office because the little kid put boogers on the old one? I know off topic, but hey, no, listen, that is funny. But you know what? I'm surprised they allow him to do that because that's the Resolute desk. Like that's a historical item. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, so hopefully CEO Finance Queen will come over. I really want to interview her tonight because I thought she did a wonderful job. I mean, just breathtakingly beautiful testimonial. Her soul is beyond comprehension. And I do hope that, the women that were on that live tonight, the young ladies that were watching that live, because I'm sure that most of you who are moms, you have, well, you don't have your kids watch it, but, your little girls probably have watched one or two of Melody's lives. And I hope that the little girls and the grown women see that whether, in the words of Nat King Cole, kids from 1 to 92, that your emotions matter and that your life matters and how you invest can bring of good joy to the world. Because CEO Finance Queen really did her thing tonight. She really, really did. So yeah, it was a good live. It was. Now, hopefully, Melody, you will do some 3-hour live. Because listen, every time we do this, it's like, oh God, okay, hour 1, hour 2, hour 3, hour 4. But we always make it through. We always make it through. But yes, indeed. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. So yeah. All right, y'all. We do have more Virtual Tour Live coming up right from this space right here and right now. So Milagro scams. Oh Lord. She made an apology to Megan Thee Stallion. As you all know, Megan Thee Stallion and Milagro scams, coined by Consciouz TV, are in a lawsuit, and this is what Milagro scams had to say. Ooh, excuse me, sorry, y'all. Get it up here. Here we go.
Okay. I think that enough people are here. So I've been listening to different voices. I will not explicitly say what voices I've listened to in my personal life, but I've been listening to different voices, in that manner. And then there have been people that y'all have told me, right hand to God, I have not gone to listen to these videos of any content creator and what they feel like I should or should not do. But you guys have relayed different things to me by way of DMs, by way of sitting in my chat. And y'all have told me that there have been different people that have said, just apologize. You need to apologize. That's essentially what y'all told me people were saying. Okay. So based on private conversations that I've had And I feel like based on the different things I'm seeing from you guys, I sat and reflected and felt like it was important to acknowledge certain aspects of the situation. Because I don't have too much pride to do that, and I think it's important to do so. Because when I ask myself, what is the ultimate goal and where do we go from here? I mean, it ain't too many different things that could happen. Like, it's not. What is the goal? You know, somebody said, "Isn't that incriminating?" It depends on what you say. It depends on what you say. So I'm gonna read to you what I said, and then you'll get into it. So what I said was, something significant needs to be addressed, but to be sensitive to but to be as sensitive to the circumstances as possible. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable by speaking directly to them. When I use my platform to express my thoughts and ideas, I hurt someone. My lack of regard for how my words could have affected the people associated with my topics of discussion led to pain, and that truly was never my intention. There's never a day where I would want my behavior to cause someone to want to remove themselves from this life. I have never been offered nor accepted money or anything else to speak ill of anyone. The platforms that host any related videos were not and are not monetized, so I did not make a profit from these things. I was overzealous in the pursuit of what I thought the truth was, and the reality is that doesn't make anything a fact. So I apologize, and I'm deeply remorseful for the harm I've caused. That's what I said. And then I said, this case is still active, so this doesn't change anything. But, okay. No. Okay. I don't know what else y'all want me to say. They said, is this in court documents? No, it's a tweet. It's a tweet. So I think that in terms of a middle ground, that is the middle ground. Because what you have to understand is, regardless of your thoughts and opinions, that doesn't change how you could have made somebody feel. You don't have to agree with it. You don't. So at the end of the day, she said she was hurt. She said she was suicidal. I wish that she would have sent a cease and desist so I would know, or would have known that you had an issue with the content. You didn't. So no, I did not know. You say this was going on. Obviously, that was never my intention. Okay. So it's an acknowledgement of what she's asserted. She said she felt like she was hurt by... Okay. But no, I did not accept anything. No, there was not a campaign. No, that's not true. So, child. Somebody said, I thought you weren't going to apologize. And I thought that y'all wanted her to be acknowledged. So another important message that I tweeted was, if things are about accountability and growth, then my acknowledgement of this should not be a point of contention for anyone else. So you wanting to have an aha moment or da-da-da-da-da-da-da doesn't like change that. It just is what it is. They said, wait. They said, what do you mean by you were overzealous by what you thought the truth was? You guys, y'all can sit up here and try to micromanage and break down the shit all the fuck y'all want to. Y'all know what the fuck I mean. Y'all heard what the fuck I said. Megan is not finna be a part of the content no more. And it is what it is. I did not acknowledge taking no money from nobody to run no campaign against that girl. All I'm acknowledging is that she says she was hurt. My perspective of it does not have to be the only one, and it's not the only one. I don't get to decide that that's not her truth. I don't have to believe that. I don't have to accept that. It doesn't matter what I feel about it. Another human claims such and such. Okay, I'm acknowledging her feelings. Nothing more, nothing less. If you cannot understand that from what I said, I don't know what to tell you. Literally, that's all it is. If I say I was overzealous in my pursuit of what I thought the truth was, literally just that. The way that it has been received based on what I felt like the truth was is something that has been taken as you were doing too much. They said the new narrative gonna be you apologize for harassing her. Everything is very plain. Everything is very fucking plain. So really, it just is what it is.
And she is.
So
Absolutely.
I don't know what else to tell y'all.
Hey, Sheila Williams, good to see you.
Right. So all I'm saying is, based on what I thought was true, I pursued something a particular way. Regardless of my reasons for pursuing it the way I did, that hurt you. That's what you said. You said that hurt you. Okay, I did not get up trying to do that. That's a truth. There was no campaign. There was no money exchange. I was not making money. Nobody was paying me. There was none of that. None of that. So if this is part of what y'all want or what it's going to take, then shit, okay.
That part.
That's why, go read my tweet. I said, damned if you do, damned if you don't. What you want me to get up and say, whatever the fuck come to my head and talk slick, and then it become a bigger problem? Or this and that and the third? What you want me to say? You want me to be obnoxious? Like, okay. Like I said, this is a serious situation that's going to call for people to put their big girl panties on. Under no circumstances did I acknowledge what the accusation is and say that that was true. I'm being accused of accepting money to facilitate a hate campaign, getting bots, and doing this bullshit. That is not true. And that is what I acknowledged.
Hey, Jonelle Speaks. By the way, thank you. Hang on, let me pause it real quick. I was so knocked out sleep. For those of you who missed it, I did. So I've been doing this on Fridays. Brainley's virtual tour destination roundup. And Jonelle Speaks, you said hey to me. I did not get the chance to say hi to you back. So it's good to see you. Brandon, the truth never has to be defended. Please don't address this to add fuel. And I know what you're talking about. Thank you very much, my friend. I am good. I got out the beginning of the show. You know, I will just say this. YouTube can go away tomorrow, right? And with the president that we have, it could. I mean, you see what's happening with TikTok, right? But even with all that said, I know that if YouTube ended tomorrow, with every tour that we've done, every video that we've done, and every interaction, engagement, connection that we've made together here, I know I've done better than most. I'm not the best. I'm not the worst. I'm probably number 100 on the short list. But y'all believed enough in me to care about me, to invest in me, and to make space for me. And for that alone, that means much more than anything anyone has to say about me. Because here's the thing. The lies of you will always be silenced. And the truth about you will always be heard. The lies about you will be silenced. And the truth about you will always be heard. The lies about you will always be silenced. And the truth about you will always be heard. That's why I post all the receipts to my community wall, our community wall. So that way, if anybody wants to really know who I am, go to my community wall. And like I said, I cannot tell you how many times we've mentioned Black entrepreneurship on this channel. How many people we've promoted. How many stories that probably would have never gotten the light of day. How many women's issues we have covered on this channel. How many kids we have mentioned that have been disrespected, not cared for, and they don't get nearly a fifth, quarter, or a half of the sound of people covering reality TV. And people want to be big mad because of my existence, how I think, and how I move when the totality of who I am. I have always been about expanding the tent, but protecting our tent and making sure everybody who's in the tent is seen, heard, and embraced. I don't play for shits, giggles, and fun with this. Because at first when I started this YouTube channel, I did not know what it was going to be at all. I didn't. I had this YouTube account for years before I started creating content. But to know that there's over 2,000 people here because they have seen the work, they've engaged with the work. But most of all, even though that y'all know that sometimes I'm a lot to deal with, y'all still see that even though, okay, sometimes I don't know how to navigate with Braylon, but I do know this: he's going to give everything he has. Not because he's trying to exist, but because everything he has may mean nothing to the world, but the fact that I'm trying to give you a piece of my everything is better than trying not to give nothing at all. And that's being completely honest. I'm not saying all this to get anybody to be on my side. Feel how you want to feel. Like I have always said, pull up my live tab versus any other content creator's live tab in this sector and tell me what you see. So, Jonelle Speaks, hello, my friend, from My Thoughts. It's all love. Hey, My Thoughts from Jonelle Speaks. Braylon, you are a Cinderella moment just right, not too much or too little. As always, stay the course. You know I will. Braylon, you know those honey badgers and wolverines have nothing better to do than come for people they wish they could be. Like, no worries, my friend. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You know, because... you know, I thought there would be more people over here after, you know, Melody's live and stuff. And, you know, I'm grateful for the audience that is here because, like I said, just because you're not being seen by everybody doesn't mean you're not being seen. But I also don't want people to think that just because what happened tonight should have determined if they want to come over to hang out, because I am Melody's moderator. And I think, too, with everything that happened with Melody, right? The fact that she did not have to have any men in her camp at all after what happened. And that Melody saw something in me to put me on her team. That should showcase that just because you go through fire doesn't mean that there's not another, that just because you go through fire doesn't mean there's something not good on the other side of that fire. You know what I mean? And all I ask of anybody, right? If you want to believe what someone else believes, all I ask is that you just watch a couple of tours Ask my thoughts. Ask Nikki News on narcissism. Ask Sassy Tea Talk with your girl. Ask some people that know me. Ask some of the people I've talked to offline. And really, if you really want to know, ask Melody how she feels about me. I'm not her mom for no reason. It's sad to feel the way that you feel for somebody straddling the fence, but yet one of the, if not the biggest male supporter of standing up for a black woman. But yet we're about celebrating, uplifting, and investing into black empowerment. Okay. Let's roll on, y'all. We got more of this video here. Let's roll on.
The case is about. They said they'll always use the apology against you. Babe, if the apology gonna be used against me because I'm acknowledging how she feels, then okay.
Neither do I, my thoughts. Neither do I.
Then okay. Literally, what is not being used against me already? And I don't understand what part of the statement y'all feel like is walking back anything versus it being an acknowledgement of her feelings. I never got a cease and desist. So she never alerted me to the fact that she felt a way. All this is an acknowledgement of, you say you feel this way? That wasn't my intention. So regardless of what I set out to do, no, I did not do this and that, but you say you were hurt, I'm acknowledging that. I apologize. That is what I wrote. Where's the confusion? So go read it if you need to. And then look at it. It's very simple and plain.
So since she said that, let's read it here. So this is what she said here. Something significant needs to be addressed, but to be sensitive to the circumstances as possible. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable by speaking directly to them. When I use my platform to express my thoughts and ideas, I hurt someone. My lack of regard for how my words could have affected the people associated with my topics of discussion led to pain that was truly never was never my intention. There was never a day where I would want my behavior to cause someone to remove themselves from this life ever. I've never been offered or accepted any money or anything to speak ill of anyone. The platforms that hosted any related videos were not and are not monetized, so I did not make a profit from these things. I was overzealous in the pursuit of what I thought the truth was, and the reality is that doesn't make anything a fact. I apologize, and I am deeply remorseful for the harm that I've caused. The case is still very active, so under no circumstances do I believe that expressing my thoughts here is going to make everything go away. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't with this internet-ish. So there would be no way for me to please everyone. I just thought that it was important to come to the same space where I said other things and express my contritionist. My condolences, I guess. The majority of people reading this don't know me personally, so how can I convince you of my sincerity? Exactly. So for the ones who truly know my heart, hurting someone was never and will never be what I set out to do. So this is Milagro Scamz. Milagro Scamz right here has bullied Megan Thee Stallion, has put out a deep fake AI orno. She also, doxed Megan Thee Stallion's family's address and information. And she also accepted $3,000 of a payment over time from Tory Lane's father. All because she does not like Megan Thee Stallion. But the gag is she used to be a Megan Thee Stallion fan. And y'all know what I've said before. It is quite interesting that it is black women against black women, right? And she said in her most recent Station Head Live that she feels like after this, she does not want to defend black women, and she does not want to defend rather black men anymore, right? And here's why I feel about this destination that we're at right now with Megan Thee Stallion, milagro scams. For you to say that you don't care about black men, that means you don't care about your father. That means you don't care about your brother, your cousin, your uncle, your nephew, male co-workers, or any man that has ever been in your life, right? For what I know, she doesn't have any kids, but still. And I asked the question that I asked to the other side about, the bullying and the revenge P and everything else. Would you accept this behavior, right, if this was happening to somebody that you know? And so I asked Milagro, if somebody did to you what you did to Megan, would you stand by them? Because it's clear as day, right, with everything that's in evidence. You even said that, your team has advised you to make an apology because you don't have the money. And you basically incriminate yourself, because if you didn't do anything wrong, then you have nothing to own up to. And I think it's foul, disrespectful, and tattered behavior to go after a woman of your own culture just because you don't like it. And believe me, I'm not perfect either. He or she has us in Castle First Down. But I have always tried my very best to leave the assignment of what the assignment was, to leave the prompt, what the prompt is about, and to always go off of the information that is public. Could I dig deeper? Sure. Just because I dig deeper doesn't mean everything is true. So I think that you're wrong. You have done what you've done, and guess what? Like you said, the God's will be done. The God's will be done. Speaking of letting God's will be done, let's talk about it because, Lord Jesus, Porsha. From WSB TV2, Real Housewives of Atlanta stars estranged husband citizenship request denied. So since the 1980s, Simon Guobadia, Real Housewives of Atlanta star Porsha Williams' husband, has been trying to become a U.S. citizen, according to court records. According to court documents, Guobadia's latest request for citizenship was denied by U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services last month. Guobadia, a Nigerian citizen, initially entered the United States in 1982, but overstayed his visa and was declared deplorable. Not deplorable. Good Lord Jesus. Not deplorable, but deportable. In 1985, he came back into the country the next year, but once again overstayed his work visa. Let's read more here. In 1997, he was arrested and pled guilty to bank and credit card fraud. Over the next few years, he was arrested 2 more times. In 1992, Guobadia was deported and physically removed from the United States. Less than a month later, he was granted permanent residency status under an undisclosed identity, the federal filing says. Years later, in 2016, he applied for naturalization, but was denied because his previous status was unlawfully granted. Since then, he has filed several complaints and appeals in an effort to become a naturalized citizen, but none of them have been granted. Gubadia and Williams are currently going through a contentious divorce. The couple became separated in 2024, just after 15 months of marriage. In November, Gubadia filed a lawsuit against Williams seeking asking around for $75,000 in compensatory and punitive damages over claims of defamation, infliction of emotional distress, and invasion of privacy at the hands of his estranged wife. In the document, Gubadia claims that Williams intentionally and maliciously posted false and defamatory statements about plaintiff on social media platforms, specifically implying that Gubadia suffers from erectile dysfunction. Gubadia says in the document that the posts have caused significant harm to plaintiff's personal and professional reputation, subjected him to public ridicule, and inflicted emotional distress. Well, here's the thing, right? As much, right? And you know, it's funny because I said this today, right? Because somebody said that Porsha was winning, right? Somebody said that Porsha was winning. Someone said that Porsha was winning. And, you know, I did say, well, she's winning, but she has won based on these.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days? Where the hell that bitch live at?
Now, I said that in Cameron Rose chat today, right? Because I'm just like, listen, she won, right? But she still believes that it's 265 days a year, right? And so here's my thing. I feel like on both sides, it was not cool, right? You know, Fallon and Simon, they were married. And, you know, Porsha can say all that she wants to, that she did not take somebody else's man. Porsha, it was what it was. You went over to the house, saw what you saw, it was nice, and, you know, listen, it was what it was, right? So I think there's blame to go on both sides, right? And even though Simon is now out the country, right, and his citizenship request was denied, you still married him. And when it came to the Tamron Hall interview, right, with Porsha, she got upset with Tamron Hall because she asked questions about, you know, what happened with, you know, Simon and Porsha, how they got married and everything else. And to me, it was quite disrespectful because it's like, how can you get mad at Tamron Hall for her asking questions about your business that you made public, right? So when she said that her mental health wasn't good, this, that, and the third, and when I saw that she was coming back to Roa, I'm just like, so is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing? So you're going to come back, right? And if you come back and the show doesn't go your way, then what are you going to do, right? So that's how I feel. Now, do I wish, you know, damnation and hell and everything else on Porsha? No, I don't. Because she is a black woman. Do I wish anything bad on Simon? No, I don't, because he's a black man. And I think that's what's wrong with our society today. Now, are there some people that, you know, they don't deserve the time, energy, or day, night, or existence of energy to be given a damn uggerish about? Absolutely. You can have your boundaries, but still be respectful of them. And that's why I feel about Porsha and Simon. Like, both of y'all just, it didn't work out. But in the same token, like, the more that y'all add fuel to the fire, the bigger the fire grows. That's just me. So with that being said, let me get to the TMZ article here. Right here, Porsha Williams' ex Simon Gubadia detained by ICE. Porsha Williams' estranged husband has been detained by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement amid their bitter divorce. The Real Housewives of Atlanta star calls the situation disheartening. disheartening. Simon Gobadia, a Nigerian philanthropist, is being held at the Stewart Detention Center in Lumpkin, Georgia, per U.S. Department of Homeland Security records. Not long after the news started to make headlines, Porsha addressed the situation via Instagram statement. It's disheartening to see my strange husband make choices that had led to this outcome. At this moment, my priority is moving forward with my family. We've reached out to Porsha's rep and asked for comments. So far, no word back. Porsha and Simon married in a traditional Nigerian wedding back in November 2022, tying the knot again at American ceremony days later. However, their newlywed bliss was short-lived as Porsha filed for divorce in February 2024, with the former Flames throwing a number of accusations at one another in the press. ED, erectile dysfunction. As you may recall, Simon even went as far as to sue Porsha Williams over her erectile dysfunction social media posts late last year. Simon claimed that the Brown personality made some false and defamatory comments about his privates, namely implying that they don't work. Interestingly enough, Simon recently filed a motion to force the couple to attend the next divorce hearing in person, despite the court allowing for virtual attendance on February 26th. Seems like the unnecessary move may have backfired. Oh, Lord. Like I said, I do hope that everything is okay, because sorry, good Lord. I do hope that everything's okay, because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, like, they both are parents, and you don't want to get so bogged down in being right that you don't find your happiness. Because we've seen this many, many times with celebrities that, you know, they're so about their side that they can't be for what's in the middle, right? So that's just me and what I think about that right there. All right, y'all, more Virtual Tour Live coming up right from the space right here and right now. It's time for some Diddy news. Good Lord Jesus. From People Magazine, people.com, Diddy's lawyer quits defense team. Under no circumstances can I continue. Anthony Rico submitted a motion to withdraw from the case. One of Sean Diddy Combs' lawyers filed a motion to withdraw from the Mogul's defense team. Anthony Rico did not provide a reason for his request, in which he wrote, under no circumstances can I continue to effectively serve as counsel for Sean Combs. According to an affidavit obtained by People, a judge will need to grant Rico's motion before he is officially removed from the case. Combs will still have 5 other attorneys defending him in his federal sex trafficking case, including lead counsel Mark Agavelio, I think. In the affidavit, Rico says that he did not want to divulge information protected by attorney-client privilege. When explaining why the request was so brief, he did know that he came to his decision after speaking to Agavelio. This motion for withdrawal of counsel, if granted, will not result in a delay of the present schedule for the commencement of jury selection and trial, or present schedules for briefing of pretrial legal issues, Rico wrote. As a result, there will be no lapse of representation, as Sean Combs will continue to be represented by 5 other attorneys of record. Rico cannot immediately be reached for comment. Combs currently is behind bars as he awaits his trial on federal charges. In September, the Bad Boy Records founder was indicted on charges of sex trafficking, racketeering, transportation to engage in prostitution in the Southern District of New York. He has pled not guilty. 3 different federal judges have denied Combs bail, sign concerns about potential witness tampering. Combs is currently behind bars at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. His trial is scheduled for May 5th. You know, someone said, and I thought this was absolutely hilarious. Someone said, isn't it interesting, right, that, you know, there was a guy named Rico that pulled himself away from a Rico case. I'm just like, you know what? I simply cannot. I thought that was absolutely hilarious. Like I said, I'm just waiting on May at this point and for the guilty verdict to come in. That's what I am waiting on. So, with that being said, we're going to take a little commercial break, but when we come back, we have some good news on the horizon about DEI. I think you guys will be very excited about that. Then Hooters, they may be going through bankruptcy. We'll get into that. Mattel, 45 years of black Barbie dolls being celebrated. 45 years. And then, of course, the Never Ever Mets, they are coming back in April. And, of course, I have your sneak peek of the teaser that was in the last episode of Ray Love. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump into the flow, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump into the flow, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump into the flow, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump into the flow, jump into the flow. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Sweet boy, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you are found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll do that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show that.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe. at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brayley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. We talked about Melody Shari Lee. Not Melody Shari Lee. Good Lord Jesus, Braylon. Melody Shari Rogers live. We talked about the live for about, 41 minutes? Getting close to 41 minutes then. Another epic 8-hour live there. Then, of course, Megan Thee Stallion and Milagro scamz, coined by consciouz TV. She apologized, but we all know it was BS because she caused it all. Porsha Williams, Simon Gobadia, was detained by ICE. A lot of people think Porsha called ICE on Simon, and I'm in the camp of that. We don't know for sure. And then we just talked about P. Diddy because Anthony Rico, who was a lawyer on his defense team, says under no circumstances can I continue. Then, of course, at the top of the show, I addressed how I was feeling about live I was at. Waited for like 2 hours to go on live, and content creator says she felt that I was straddling the fence, even though I did nothing to her personally. But, I am here with 6 people, and I think it was like 17 likes. So I'm here with my audience, and I appreciate y'all seeing my totality for who I am, not just someone's perspective that is not fully clear, just because that's what they want to see, but they don't want to see the whole picture. So, with that being said, y'all, some good news on the DEI front here. Let me get that up for you all here. Let's get that together. Here we go. NBC News judge blocks 47's administration from terminating DEI-related grants. I'm going to say that 2 more times. Judge blocks 47 administration from terminating DEI-related grants. Judge blocks 47 administration from terminating DEI-related grants. The judge found the administration's mandate that grant recipients not engage in equity-related programs was too broad. And there he is. They're probably like, listen. The only black that I'm ever going to be around is in a black suit. You understand? Listen, this right here is so bad. But then again, I do play the YMCA song and I dance like this. I do like that YMCA song very much. You gotta laugh sometimes to keep your coping mechanism together, y'all. Let's roll on. By Daniel Barnes and Nyamade Ubano. A federal judge on Friday blocked the 47 administration from terminating federal grants and contracts related to DEI as called for in executive order signed by President 47. The ruling bars the administration from requiring federal contractors and grant recipients to certify they do not engage in equity-related programs, a term the court found too vague to be enforced. Plaintiffs have amply established a likelihood that they will succeed in proving that the termination provision invites arbitrary and discriminatory enforcement over billions of dollars in government funding. U.S. District Judge Adam Abelson in Maryland ruled. The possibilities are almost endless, and many are precarious. Abelson continued, if an elementary school receives Department of Education funding for technology access and a teacher uses the computer to teach the history of Jim Crow laws, does that risk the grant being deemed equity related and the school being stripped of funding? The court ruling also prohibits the Justice Department from bringing any enforcement actions against contractors and grant recipients that have such programs. According to a recent case, approximately 20% of the nation's labor force works for a federal contractor, Abelson wrote. The termination provision leaves those contractors and their employees, plus any other recipients of federal grants, with no idea whether the administration will deem their contracts or grants or work they are doing or speech they're engaged in to be equity related. The White House, following his inauguration, 47 or federal officials to terminate all programs and activities related to diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility in the federal government. To adhere to that directive, executive agencies were told to terminate all equity-related grants or contracts, as well as equity action plans, initiatives, and programs. The National Association of Diversity Officers in Higher Education, along with several other nonprofit groups, and the mayor of Baltimore sued 47 to block the order from going into effect, arguing that he was seizing Congress' power of the purse by ordering a halt to the funding, and that his failure to define DEI gave the Attorney General carte blanche authority to implement the order indiscriminatory. In the United States, there is no king, the organization wrote in its suit. In its crusade to erase diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility from our country, President 47 cannot usurp Congress's exclusive power of the purse, nor can he silence those who disagree with him by threatening them with the loss of federal funds and other enforcement actions. Another executive order challenged by the groups, 47 threatened to withhold funding from educational agencies and institutions that receive federal grants or provide federal loans that do not comply with his anti-DEI measures. The Department of Education said in a release following the order that it has since put employees charged with leading DEI initiatives on paid administrative leave and canceled $2.6 million worth of DEI training and service contracts. It also removed or archived hundreds of guidance documents, reports, and training materials that include mentions of DEI from its outward-facing communication channels. This is a win for DEI. It is. Hey, Somalian Queen. Hey, my friend. How's it going?
Hi, Braylon. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
We did the 8 hours. I'm so proud of us.
Yeah, I know, right? I know. What was your favorite part of the live?
I think the whole, for me, this time was so different because of I know the emotions that the whole crew and Melody were going through, because that was her 3rd year anniversary, and her vision, she saw her vision come to life.
Sure.
She went from having 4 to 5 products to now having more than 20 products.
Yes.
And the success behind her, she's seeing her, working hard and putting so much effort and persevering through everything to get to this point where now she's celebrating the achievements. And I know she has a long way to go still, because she has so much. She has so much that I know she's reaching for. Yes. The sky is the limit for Melody Shari. So I was really excited, and I was also very emotional to see Jay, because Jay, was started with her from season 1 also. He's from the beginning. And to see that the people that she has around her are people who genuinely love her, care for her, appreciate her. I mean, that was the highlight of my night. Yeah.
No, I fully agree with you. It was wonderful to see Jay. And he was having a grand old time. Shading, elevating, promoting, and everything in between. It really is a humbling thing to see Black excellence of that magnitude done live. Every time that we get ready to do an 8-hour live, this is my mindset. I'm just like, do I have it in me to get through 8 hours?
And I was
yes,
live and I was live and I fell asleep on the live, but it was still live. So I woke up like you do. So I woke up in the middle of the live. And I'm like, damn, I slept for an hour.
Right.
Because it's night for me. It was nighttime.
Yes.
The live started at 11 p.m. my side.
Yes.
So at around 3 a.m. I fell asleep. And I woke up at around 4:30.
No, yes, indeed. And I have to tell you, I mean, to do 8 hours live of content, that was all live. That was not taped. That's not easy to do. And, I try my very best when it comes to moderating is I try to go hour by hour, right? Mentally. And I feel like by the time I get to like maybe 9 o'clock, that's when I'm able to rest. But I do try my very best because there was somebody trying to get into the live, and I told them they were not on the block list at all. And they said they couldn't get in, and I tried my very best to get them in. When it comes to moderating on that TikTok live, first of all, y'all get to have all the fun, right? Because you get to interact with Mel, you get to interact with Jay and Miss Deborah and Canavis or K-Rock and Donnie and Sean and everybody else. With me, my sensitivity has to be on a 20, right? Because I gotta remember who are, the regular schmegulars, who are the people that are just on TikTok. And then you have trolls, right? So on your phone, when it comes to TikTok, if you ever mod, it's nonstop. So on my laptop, it's a lot better because I'm able to see all the comments. So I'm able to go back up, and if I see somebody, I'm able to block them. But I try my very best to make sure that, hey, listen, if you're showing love, it's all good. If I see, a particular thing, now I did see one comment that said, I wish them both the best, but I had to block that because it's like, no, we're not here for both. We're only here for one. You know what I mean? So I do try my very best to be loving, kind, and gracious.
The trolls have to troll, They have to troll.
They do.
But today I saw brand new names like I've never seen before.
Yeah.
I think algorithm brought people in. And it being the black shop owned, so I think because there's a time we were at 3K.
Yeah, I think I will say this. I think we were at like 1.9 because
that's the consistent number.
Yeah.
But there's a time I saw like we went up, like we passed 2K.
Yes. Yeah, we did pass 2K at one point.
A lot of people, what happens? That's why you're told to tap the screen and share the live, because the algorithm, something happens and it goes. A lot of people get to see and be part of the experience as well.
Oh, without question. And I said this earlier. When it comes to the 8-hour lives and stuff. You know what? I think it was the Married to Medicine. Yes, it was the Married to Medicine review, because I was talking with Erica Fleming about it. I said that the reason why the 8-hour lives are probably very significant is because the agency that Melody works with, they're probably thinking like, okay, what is the attraction rate? How many new people did we get in? What is the retention rate? And then what is the transfer rate? Like how many, people bought stuff? So they have all those metrics for an 8-hour live. What were the high points? What were the low points? And so they're able to utilize that to figure out how to not just maximize the live, but also figure out how, Melody can get, her paper. You know what I mean? Because I feel like every time that she does a live, it's bigger records and this, that, and the third. So, now I did say, sometimes I do wish she would do like a 3-hour live and just call it done.
No, I think the way TikTok lives are set up, it's between 6 to 8 hours, depending on the platform. Because now, remember, when she was doing it on her own, she was doing 4-hour lives.
Yes.
Yeah. So now that she's on that, because it's a bigger platform, I think they have a time limit.
Yes.
Between 6 to 8.
Yeah.
You see, when she gets tired, her voice now goes away. That's when you know she's tired. She's losing her voice. And that always happens at the 6th hour.
Yes.
When we have 2 hours to go, Melody's body starts shutting
Hey,
down.
all the tea in China. Hey, gorgeous. Good to see you. Yes, indeed. And you're right. And you're absolutely right. And by the way, my thought says here, I stepped away for a moment, but I will say, why are other company contracts getting cut out and the clutter is keeping all of his intact? I think this goes to what me and Somali and Queen are talking about. We have to have our own platforms, our own spaces. Because if we don't, they will erase us through policy. There was a fund called the Fearless Fund, and it was a venture capital fund for Black women. We covered it here on Virtual Tour Live, and that fund had to be disbanded because there was a white racist bastard at his organization that said that white women were getting discriminated, even though it was supposed to be a Black fund. So my thing is, it's like, okay, so UNICEF, the Thurgood Marshall Fund, HBCUs, you do realize more white people are going to HBCUs than predominantly white campuses. So it really is mind-boggling to me that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, you want to erase us so bad because you are afraid of the power that we have. But no, I feel you. My thoughts, it's quite ridiculous. And to your point, Somali Queen, I do agree with you. That is why it is 6 to 8 hours long. I think the main reason why I want a 3-hour live is because it's just like the mental fortitude.
But you're two
The
mods,
hold
right?
on. Woo. Say that again.
You're 2 mods, right?
No. So, well, actually, yes. So it's me and one other young lady. She is a mod, but I think it's mostly me. Now I did talk to 7th Avenue, tonight, on my phone, because here's the thing, right? So I was actually doing a lot tonight, right? So I did the Ray to Love review earlier today. If you missed that, catch that. And then I tried to go over to True T's live just to, say, hey, support her, because,
I
even
think
though
you need to stop going to people's lives who don't care for you.
I received that.
You just find, like I always tell you guys every time, find your tribe.
That's true.
Find your tribe. The people who have love for you and the people who don't care for you. And it's okay. People are allowed to feel how they feel.
That's
but
true.
Then now it's for you to protect yourself. Just
Right.
don't, like, you're really good at minding your own business. So continue doing that.
Thank you, Small Queen. I appreciate that. I probably shouldn't not have went over there, but I did feel that, because it was the ending of the sector, and I've been in the sector. I felt like it was, I had the right to be over there. But hey, listen, I didn't know what I didn't know. And I've always appreciated the fact that there is always a new day. And like I said, the fact that there are even 10 people here right now means more to me than anything else. And my credibility speaks for itself. You know what I mean?
Well, end of the day, this is what they say, yeah? Whether you do good, you do bad, they're still going to talk about you. Whether
That's true.
It's human nature to talk about people. I talk about people that I don't care for. So, and the irony of it all is everybody has a perspective.
Right.
And their point of view. So, and when people are adamant on some things, you can never change their mind and you can never change how they feel. So what people should do is, when, like me, I'm a Capricorn. To top it off, I'm Somali. Our temperament is very different from people. We have a really bad temper and we get triggered very easily. And then add that to being a Capricorn. We see the BS from a mile away. So when I know and I can feel your energy is not right, I don't have to explain myself. I just move on.
Right.
So when you feel like people don't see it for you, like Queen Sheba says, close the door silently.
Right.
So, I mean, like, because a lot of people get off on the back and forth.
They do.
I mean, I don't think that people should be given energy that they don't deserve. And I'm not specifically talking about anyone. I'm just generalizing, like, what I've observed. Right. So, and, there are people who feed off the conflict. Yeah?
Yeah.
And I think even if you have 2 subscribers or if you have 2 people watching you, you just do you. Because end of the day, the channel, you started the channel to do what you wanted to do. And I see you sometimes live on your own. And you still move regardless.
I do.
So it is what it is at the end of the day. And I'm so happy that Love and Marriage Huntsville has come to an end for majority.
Amen.
We are free.
Amen.
We are free. Melody gave us the freedom, the
yes, she did.
And the back and forth and the negative energy that was on YouTube. I am so glad, because what I have done is do not recommend. I did that the whole week. Do not recommend this channel. Do not recommend this. And that's where I'm at with it. So, I mean, end of the day, we came together for one woman.
Yes, we did.
I'm still riding for her.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So, and then we also have the right to choose where we want to go.
That part.
And what we want to listen to.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I really don't regret not a thing. I really, really don't. I have come to gain so many aunties in my life and friends and family of all of you that y'all are up and stuck and there's nothing I can do about it and there's nothing you can do about it either. And I think about MLK. And I only say I think about MLK is because of the fact, had MLK allowed the assignment to never be turned in, we would not be where we are. And I feel like the assignment that I have been turning in has been growing, is growing, and will continue to grow. And when I first got on, right, I really felt the way that I felt, and I still do, because I know I haven't done anything wrong. But then I thought about my home state, Little Rock, my hometown, rather, Little Rock, Arkansas. And I come from a hometown where non-Black people, non-Black students went into a school to integrate so that I and you and all of us can have a shot. And when I think about the Little Rock 9, I know I'm gonna be okay. Because those 9 people went in there, so I can have the chance to do this. And I've said it before, and I will say it again. You can pull up my live tab versus any other live tab in this sector. And I promise you, you are not going to find a more diverse or more expressive and a more progressive platform that is for people, that is of possibilities, but most of all, for one, to create unity, to let us know that regardless of how crazy the world is spinning, we can at least invest energy to stabilize it and feel the joy that is on the earth. So it's all good.
So let me give you a little bit of story.
No, don't be. We're having a natural conversation. It is all good.
I come from a community whereby all we have known is fight amongst each other. The Somali community, Somalia, if you look at the history of Somalia has been at war for decades. There was the colonization, then there was the civil war. The civil war is still ongoing because of something called clanism. Clans fighting amongst, you guys don't have that. In Africa, we have tribes. And then we have clans. The branches of different clans. Those people have been fighting for decades. They're still fighting. They cannot get their government together. They can never get their priorities in order. Everything is chaotic up to now. So when I see, sometimes I look at YouTube and I wonder, I'm like, you guys don't have the problems we have out here. You're all one. You're all black. So, I mean, like, you should, because of the issues that people are facing in the Western world, in terms of color, you should all be united. It doesn't matter if my brother is wrong, but I'm going to defend him or her against this, what is happening out here. There's the unity. We lack unity sometimes.
We do.
Actually, most of the time, we lack unity. And then we have the mentality of, you can't be greater than I am. You can't do better than I am doing. So those are things that we need to work on as a community. We need to want more for ourselves. We need to have unity. We need to have love. The jealousy has to stop.
I agree.
We need to. That's the only way we can thrive. So that's why I'm saying I'm so glad love and marriage has come to an end, because
me too.
That show has really changed people, and also has brought out people's true colors.
Yes, it has.
Because the people I used to
watch, say that shit again. Good Lord.
The people I used to watch and rock with, and I would like yes, and come to find out, they're like, oh my God, what happened? What happened to you? So the show was so toxic.
Yep.
That I think some people were actually leaving the show. In terms of, like, they made it their reality.
Yep. I fully agree with you.
So when they wake up, they feel like they are loving marriage, Huntsville. I mean, like.
Yeah,
And
no,
then-
I absolutely feel you. I have been saying for the longest time that this show, is a portal for all the bullshit. Well, the show's on TV, so I can talk about it. I can be this, that, and the third. I know, seriously, I've always said that. My 5 statements and the fact that this is going to prove who's a real content creator, who's not. Oh, I've been saying this for a long time now. So I've always rested in that. And that's why I've never taken any of it personally. The only time that I've ever taken it personally is when I know without a shadow of a doubt of my totality and how I've always shown up for people. But I do want to thank you for, first of all, being you, for one. Second of all, for talking about how we have more in us to help us rise up than in us to cause our demise. Always try to be of that. And like I've told people, when Somalian Queen DM'd me, and it was after a Ready to Love review, I think it was the 2nd episode because it's only been 3 episodes. And she said, like, hey, are you doing anything? I'm like, no, I'm just chilling. She was like, I got some content for you that I want to talk about. And I didn't know what it was, so I did watch just a little bit of it, just to see what it was. And, I had it on mute, because I believe, and they've said this before, if you watch it on mute, you'll get the vibe. Little did I know that sound was so damn important. Oh my Lord. And if y'all missed it, it's on my channel. Talk about sweet and sour sauce personified. Somalian Queen was the sweet and I was the damn sour. You heard? I was fucking terrified for my mental life. But Somalian Queen also said too on that same live that Braylon, you're really misunderstood. And I like your humor and so many words you do come through for people. And so I have to, the words of Yolanda Adams, be still and know that God is in charge of the Calvary. And because God's in charge of the Calvary, he's put everything in me that I need to get through anything and everything that's coming. Now, while I don't know what battles will be happening, nor the wars, nor the sagas to come, God also knows that the people in the Calvary are also human. But at the same time that the people in the Calvary are human, God is almost like a father, and that's what they say, the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Like, hey, listen, I'm gonna need you to get your chin up. I'm gonna need you to rise up. You in the Calvary. Have your moment. You have every right to feel the way that you feel. But little do you know that they are in the army of man, and they are only going to get so far with you because they don't have the faculties that I've put in you for you to win everything that I got for you. They do just anything to exist. You do everything because you have purpose. So that's where I'm at with it, because I know Sunday we got 3 with the team, and if we address it, we address it. If we don't, we don't. But like I said, I've come way too
I don't, Braylon, listen.
To quit now. So yes,
Braylon, My advice: let it go, move on. Don't talk about anything anymore.
Message received.
You give life to things you should have moved on from. Like, just let it go. You feel how you feel. It hurts, but sometimes you need to be hurt to understand. You need to be hurt to understand and accept things.
That's a heavy space to be in.
You need to be hurt to understand and accept things for what they are.
That's heavy.
I learned that the hard way. I used to be super people pleasing person. I was the OG of people pleasing. I had the crown for that.
Right.
Even when people have wronged me, I was the one who would apologize. Because I hate conflict.
Same.
So
I know that's shocking to the people in the back to believe that I don't like conflict as much as these destinations we go to where I put 20 on 10. But that type of conflict only comes from me saying what needs to be said. But I'm about my peace.
Mm-hmm. So what you need to understand is sometimes the biggest statement is silence.
Yeah, my mom has said that too,
Silence is the best form of statement out there. It has the biggest impact. You can call me anything you want under the sun. I know it's not true. God knows it's not true. The people who love me know it's not true. And those are the only people that matter. So
Amen.
You shut it off and you shut it down. You don't feed the energy. You just move on. And moving like that, you'll have so much peace. You sleep like a baby at night.
Received. You know what I really need right now? I needed one of y'all to buy me a lavender bundle in the live, damn it. I'm joking. Y'all did not have to buy me a lavender bundle. I could use some lavender right now, though. No, I appreciate each and every single one of you. I'm just human. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I'm going to be fine. And I know I said what I said about 3 with the T. We address it, we don't. You're right. What you invest does grow. And what you don't invest doesn't grow. So I'm going to finish this show out. I'm going to hang out with y'all. And we're going to be fine.
What are we talking about? What were you on before I came on?
No, you're good. You're good. So I was talking about DEI and that a federal judge has stopped the blocking of DEI. I want to bring something up right now in case you guys do not know. Because I was in this program. And let me tell you something. I think without this program, I would not be where I'm at. So this is from the U.S. Department of Education. Federal TRIO programs. They are a federal outreach and student services programs designed to identify and provide services for individuals from disadvantaged backgrounds. The recipients of the grants, depending on the specific program, are institutions of higher learning, public and private agencies and organizations, including community-based organizations with experience in serving disadvantaged youth, secondary schools. Combinations of such institutions, agencies, and organizations may also apply for grants. These entities plan, develop, and carry out the services for the students. While individual students are served by these entities, they may not apply for grants under these programs. Additionally, in order to be served by one of these programs, the student must be eligible to receive services and be accepted into a funded project that serves the institution or school that the student is attending or in the area in which the student lives. TRIO includes 8 programs targeted to serve and assist low-income individuals, first generation college students, and individuals with disabilities to progress through the academic pipeline from middle school to post-baccalaureate programs. TRIO also includes a training program for directors and staff of TRIO projects. And this was at risk of being canceled. When I was in TRIO at Kent State University, whew, man, moving from Little Rock, Arkansas to Ohio, where I'm at now, leaving everything that I've ever known. I thought I was going to be birthed, live, and die in Arkansas. I had other plans sometimes. And I really didn't know what TRIO was, but, TRIO for me, it gave me free printing. It gave me study strategies. It gave me tutoring. It gave me federal grant funding. And there was one semester that I was down on my luck, man. I was at a cumulative 1.0 GPA academic warrant close kid out of school. And it wasn't like I wasn't trying, but I just felt my mental gears kind of just clogging up. And one of the people in TRIO said, "Hey, can we, talk to you? Can we put you to the side?" And they said, you believe in us so much. You're always in. Y'all, I went to every single event to the point where, I for one, I just went to every event because, for one, I really enjoyed, having company around me that I felt included, wanted, and embraced. But also, too, I know what it is to be left out. I know what it is to be forgotten about. I know what it is not to know how to move. And so I felt like if I could just be in at least a space, then there would be space. And they gave me grant funding that helped me out for that semester. And on my last day of TRIO, I remember typing in my number for the last time. Thinking back to it now. And this is why DEI is so important. I was crying, not because of me entering the number, but I was crying of the fact of that not knowing what was going to happen to me, to being in a program where they made space for me, and to not have that anymore. It was scary, because it's easy to be the biggest dog on the yard when you have pounds support you. But when you have to go out on your own, you don't know the unknown. That's what is terrifying. All right, my friend. Love you and thank you. But to recognize that even though you may not have that base anymore, doesn't mean that you don't have the lessons from that base to help you become better. And so when I saw that 47 was going to get rid of DEI, the first thing I thought of was every student in a trio program. Upward Bound is in middle school, where you can get college credit plus credits that actually helps reduce the tuition. And, you know, there's a summer Upward Bound program where you can stay in the dorms and all that. I try my very best not to let the world get to me, because you can't put every cross on your back, otherwise you have no back. But sometimes it's difficult to be able to be a solution when you don't even know if you will be accepted as a solution. And so the fact that a federal judge stopped all this is wonderful. I would like to think that we don't live in a society where people would use rules and laws and regulations to get rid of us. But at this point, I don't know anymore. Sometimes it's hard to see the bright side when it's dark clouds. And so I shared that trio story with you all, not because of the space that I'm in right now, but I shared that to let you all know that, you know, there is more than meets the eye with this thing called life. And I think sometimes the reasons why we don't ever have any progress is because we have people who rather would be in mess. The reason why we don't have progress is because we have people who want to stay in mess. The reason why we don't have progress is because we have people who want to stay in mess. And the sad thing about people who want to stay in mess is that while you want to stay in mess and ruin the progress of others, you do realize eventually you're going to want some progress for your fucking damn self too. And when you've made this big mess where there's not enough mop buckets and water and mops to clean up the mess to figure out a path forward, then what you going to do? Because at some point in time, you have to recognize that for some of y'all are closer to the grave to die than the cradle to start life. And for us young people, we are more at the cradle to start life than at the casket to die. And there was a former boss of mine, because me and this former boss really did get along. We ironed out some things, but it's all leading to something here. And they said, Braylon, how do you figure out how to navigate every day? I said, why give energy to somebody who is at their ending when I'm at my beginning? Why give energy to somebody who's at their ending while I'm at my beginning? Why give energy to somebody who's at their ending while I'm at my beginning? So, thank God that we have people that understand that just because someone has resources and logistics doesn't mean that's the right thing to do. Thank God that we have people that recognize that with the crown that people wear, everybody usually gets tested by the weight eventually. And I'm going to bring up that clip. Where is it? I said this example for 2 content creators, but I will say this again. This is for everybody who wants to feel the way that they feel, because you can't feel nothing for your damn self. And this person here is a person who knows who they are, whose they are, and not to mention, they embrace the responsibility of quality that they have within themselves to be bigger than just anybody doing anything. So let's watch what happens when someone feels like they want to be right, but they're not happy with themselves. And a test that is too big for them to take on brings out the weakness that they possess. Let's watch.
Nigga, you better watch your every move. Because I will tell the feds you killed Terry Silver, because I know you did. I'll tell them everything.
No, you won't.
Cool. Try me, nigga. Get off me! Get off! I'll fucking scream. If you ever put your hands on me again, I will fucking kill you.
We already lost one kid, Tasha. Don't you ever motherfucking forget it. If Tariq dies, his blood is on your hands. Your hands.
Get out my house. Get the fuck out my house!
You know, everybody eventually meets their opponent. And the gag is the energy that you have for somebody else. Somebody's got that same energy for you in your real life. And they're going to be your biggest opponent. And for some of y'all, y'all are not going to have the faculties to make it mentally or otherwise. So like Somali Queen so beautifully, articulately, and punctually said, you have to recognize within yourself that silence does a lot of good. And sometimes silence is the biggest mental opponent ever. Because guess what? To be real with you, I'm not the biggest opponent. I'm not. And like I said before, this is going to prove who's a real content creator, who's not a real content creator. Now, I ain't going to do that tab comparison. But I will land with this. Just because you have a quantity of subscribers doesn't mean you're producing quality. Sometimes the biggest ones that get the most attention are usually the most ignorant ones doing the most. And the most intelligent ones that may not have the most in quantity usually have the most in quality. And they're not seen, they're not heard, they're not embraced, but they're stable, they're consistent, and they have an energy of their purpose. Because what they always say to y'all, attention equals noise, sound equals purpose, attention equals noise. Sound equals purpose. Attention equals noise. And sound relates to purpose. Oh, Lord Jesus. Some people out here being Tasha St. Patrick. Others out here is being a ghost St. Patrick, my Lord Jesus. Has it really come to an official end? I haven't been able to get online as much lately. My thoughts, LOL. Nope, Braylon never runs out of gas. Never. I love the way that you put that, Bray, that part. I agree. Let it go, Brand. If it's not building you up, then don't give space to it at that point. At this point, group hug. Listen, hang on. Okay, hang on. I got it. Okay, hang on. I got it. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, I got my arms around you. Okay? We hang on. You know what? Let me do this. Okay. There we go. We good? We good? We good? Hang on, I gotta take my glasses off. We good? We good? We good? Oh, my Lord Jesus. Clear people have benefited from these programs too. One just suing $125 million based on him being white, saying he was passed over for jobs. His boss was black. They make me sick sometimes. Mm-hmm. Wow, that's a thought. Yeah. Why am I giving energy to somebody that's at their ending while I'm at my beginning? And by the way, an ending does not mean that they're going to die. Just want that to be clear. A lot of subscribers and numbers doesn't mean that they're all watching. So, if you don't mind, I'm going to be a little bit mannish. Because Donnie was being mannish tonight on the live. Let's make it do what it do, everybody. Because it looks like Hooters is going through a little something. It looks like Hooters is going through something. Yes, indeed. Hang on, y'all. Let me get that up there so we can get to our next story here. This is from the date. Restaurant chain on the brink of bankruptcy, sparking fears of massive close. Is preparing to file bankruptcy, becoming the latest American restaurant chain facing financial problems. The U.S. arm of the chain is preparing to restructure through Chapter 11 in the coming months. Sources: Hooters has enlisted the law firm of Ropes and Gray. Ropes and Gray? Wait. Hang on. Now, I know you did not get a lawyer named Christian Gray that knows how to handle the ropes of law to help y'all out with this, right? Shout out to all the people that have kinks and BDSM energy. Okay, listen, if you know about 50 Shades of Grey, you know. And the movie was the movie. Okay. And a little funny to this. All right, here we go. To assist with the filing expected within 2 months, the sources said. Like other struggling chains such as Red Lobster, which filed for bankruptcy this summer, Hooters is blaming the rising cost of rent and food and customers eating out less. In the fall, it emerged that bosses at the 42-year-old chain were in urgent talks with lenders and advisors as the popular chain tried to address $300 million worth of debts. Hooters shuttered around 40 underperforming restaurants in June, including locations in Florida, Kentucky, Rhode Island, Texas, and Virginia, as it bid to cut costs. A bankruptcy would likely lead to more closures of the 300 remaining locations. Ooh, and only this week the chain shuttered one of its family-friendly Hoots Wings by Hooters spinoff restaurants, leaving just 3. The concept launched in 2017 in Chicago, sees diners order at a counter rather than at their tables. But Hoot Wings' biggest difference is its staff, both male and female servers, wear regular non-revealing outfits at the counter service restaurant. So there is a Hooters waitress there. And that's the inside of a Hooters there. Let's see here. Okay. So there it is there. Golf influencer Paige Shaponik on Twitter said, not on my watch, when commenting on news that Hooters was ready to file bankruptcy. So does this person have money? And she gonna be the CEO? Good Lord Jesus. Implying that she would step in to help save the brand. Hooters, owned by private equity, since 2019 has about $300 million in bonds that need to be repaid according to data compiled by Bloomberg. These bonds are backed a bit like mortgages to the assets it owns, such as its property, brand rights, and fees it gets from its franchisees. That means lenders can put pressure on it to sell them if debts are not repaid. And then here is this beautiful black girl here. Hooters waitress revealed the jaw-dropping pay she makes in just a single day of work. Here's the thing. I've never been to Hooters, okay? I'm just going to be real with y'all. I do think that pretty privilege is a thing. Pay, because I mean, y'all know why I like, obviously. I'm lost in what. Hey, gorgeous. I talked about you earlier. I said that we'll finish this out and then we'll get on CEO Finance Queen. Because let me tell you something. This person right here, best part of Melody's Live. Let me finish up this destination, then we're going to get onto this gorgeous queen right here. Like I said, I've never been to Hooters. Okay. To give you context, CEO Finance Queen, Hooters may be filing bankruptcy. Now, like I said, I've never been to Hooters. Believe me, I have not. Hooters usually doesn't have enough of what I like anyway to even step into the restaurant. However, right? If you are in 2025, right? And women want more freedom to be more of who they are and not be objects. And you don't go with the times, right? Of evolving to that. That could play a factor into how people see the brand, right? So, just keeping it. Well, I mean, listen, y'all know what I like. They need to close and stay closed. Oh my. The dirty old men in charge of this landmass need to pay the bill. I'm sure they've been to more than a few dozen Hooters. Oh, I am sure that there's a private room where the wings aren't the only thing being bid on. Okay. I'm horrible. Let's end this destination so we can get back to the gorgeous CEO Finance Queen. If you caught it, you caught it. If you didn't, you did it. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. Well. Chapter 11 bankruptcy allows companies to restructure by negotiating leases with leases with landlords and loans with banks. A Red Lobster recently emerged from Chapter 11 after using it to close 100 restaurants and clear debts. Hooters has now about 300 restaurants globally after the closures this year. That is down from 333 in 2018, according to Technomonic. Rivals like Dave & Buster's, Miller's Ale House, and Twin Peaks have all slightly upped their restaurant count. At the time of the closures in the summer, Hooters was not thought to be in a dire financial situation as Red Lobster, which has now emerged from Chapter 11 bankruptcy. In fact, bosses said Hooters remains highly resilient and relevant, and highlight a new range of Hooters frozen food, which is being sold in supermarkets across America. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Now this wait a minute, 101-year-old man gets a huge ovation at Hooters birthday celebration. You can't make this up. This white man right here is like, listen, I am blessed to be 100 years old with an extra year just because I'm amazing. I gotta play this. I got to play this. What the? As that loads up, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all of you here. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Come on, guys. That was very nice, guys. Wasn't that? That was so nice and kind and so gracious. It really. Let me stop playing. Really. Hang on. That's a $50 bill. Okay, I had to turn my head. Okay. Like many restaurants. That's her TikTok, okay? Now listen, I'm not about to be a Martell and go on her Instagram or not go on her Instagram, but go on her TikTok and be like, wait a minute. Let me just click that little bookmark there. I'm not about to do that with y'all. I'm not about to play the piano with y'all either. Like many restaurants under pressure from current market conditions, Hooters has made the difficult decision to close a select number of underperforming stores. A spokesperson told DailyMail.com, we look forward to continuing to serve our guests at home, on the go, and our restaurants here in the U.S. and around the globe. DailyMail.com has reached out to Hooters again today. Hooters, as well as being known for scantily clad waitresses, this also calls itself the original American wing joint and celebrate its 40th birthday in 2023. The first Hooters opened in Clearwater, Florida in 1983. Only last May, it was opening restaurants, 3 in Las Vegas and 3 in Florida, with also a Las Vegas hotel. It used to be called the Yo Hotel, but now it's the Hooters Hotel. Waitresses can make big bucks. Maya Maria, 23-year-old waitress, shot her $25,000 social media fans for more than the $450 she raked in on one half shift at the chain. I ended up walking out there with $451. Marie said of our TikTok video last year that was viewed 3,800,000 times. So a full shift, it would likely be double that. Across America, restaurants have been increasingly struggling over the past year. Faced with higher costs, they have put up menu prices, but that has led to a fall in customers. Big name chains like Applebee's, TGI Fridays, and Boston Market have all recently shuttered restaurants. BurgerFi is the latest to file for bankruptcy in September, sparking fears of massive closures of its 162 locations. Chains have been hit worse in California, where the minimum wage for fast food restaurants jumped to $20 an hour from April 1st. Early June, Mexican chain Rubio shut 48 locations in the state and also filed for bankruptcy across America. Mom and pop operations have also been shutting down. For example, Fargo's Pit Barbecue in Texas closed more than after 2 decades of serving brisket, ribs, and other barbecue classics. Woo! So what do I think about this? Well, first of all, I think that maybe there needs to be a brand autopsy. Or you can do the second thing. Change it to a thick chick restaurant. Listen. I think the Pank restaurant, okay, would be amazing. Okay, listen. The women are thick. The portions are full. And it's always a good time. Listen, stars. You know what? Hang on. Let me get the stars logo up here. Hang on. Stars. We can talk about some business, okay? Now, with that being said, let me get on to this gorgeous sister right here. If she is still in the building, she might have been like, you know what? This is a little much for me. I just came to just like support Melody. This is a little much. We went from Melody to Hooters. Like, what's going on here? In a minute. I never give up. He has to be held up. What he is looking, he has to be held up. What is he looking there for? He don't have any teeth to eat the wings. I'm not about to do this with you. But no, to get on the CEO Finance Queen. First of all, gorgeous. You did such a. It's beyond breathtaking. It's beyond dazzling. It is beyond any words that I can describe of you. Like I said, from the first time we met, and 3 with the team, where energies were exchanged, your light, you know, it makes the world better. You know, I said that, you know, your name, Branch International, your brand Branch International is going to be such a tree. I think that's going to be even beyond your comprehension. I actually do have eczema. I'm trying to see if I can showcase a part of it here. Hang on, let's see. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try to. You know what? Hang on. Let me see if I can do this. This is probably the best way to actually do it. Take a picture of this here. Hang on. There. All right. This is just being a little transparent with y'all. And I don't mind it. This is our channel, so it's all good. Let me send that to myself. There we go. Okay, that's better. Okay, save. Okay, now let me do this here. Because, you know, sometimes in order to understand the magnitude, of a person, you have to hear a person out. So give me one moment. So this is my leg. Okay, let me pull this up. No. I'm giving CEO Finance Queen her flowers. This is my leg. That is eczema. I have had that since birth. And what CEO Finance Queen talked about tonight, I relate to it so much to the point where I have only worn blue jeans for most of my life. I was afraid to wear shorts for a very long time. I didn't know where it came from. No, that's very mild. And my Lord, it's not the easiest thing to deal with. But what I loved about what CEO Finance Queen did tonight was she allowed herself to recognize that just because this is a part of me, it does not define me. When she said that it was difficult for her to be out and about in the world, and she couldn't go swimming, she couldn't go, I'm paraphrasing, but it's still that big of a story, to go public speaking, anything and everything, right? And for 7th Avenue Beauty to be a solution for her where she feels free to be all of her. There's something that we don't do anymore in the world of dating. We don't really honor and revere and have a sense of pride of getting to know somebody. As y'all know, I've flirted with CEO Finance Queen many times. But I typed in the chat tonight, that's my branch. Well, I didn't say that's my branch, but I did say that's my branch international. Her mindset for how she believes in people is such a refreshing point of view, because how she sees branches is not just by the fruit it bears, but it is how strong the branch is based on what you are allowing the climate to, based on the climate that you are creating for that branch to grow. It's a very holistic, very soulful, and very ingenuitive mindset. The international part of her, to know not just finance, but also know beauty, to also know how to be a mom, to know how to stand up for herself. And I've said this to her before. Your expansion the rooms that you're going to walk into, but most of all, the overflow of blessings that you are going to create is going to not only be bigger than you can imagine, it's not going to be bigger than the culture could ever receive, but it is going to be bigger than what the world could ever think that could be in the world. And there are only so many people in this life that make up this life. And you know the song from Wicked. I've heard it's been said many times in our lives that people come into our lives for a reason, bringing something we must learn. And who can say if I've been changed for the better? But I do believe that I have been changed for the better. And because I know CEO Finance Queen, because I know CEO Finance Queen, and because everybody around the world got to hear that, queen. We have been changed for good. That's why she is the wifey. Not just because of her beauty. She's 30 years old. Don't let her age fool you. She's 30. Not just her beauty, not just her intellect, but her movement into recognizing that whether she is ever acknowledged as a queen out loud, or whether she moves as a queen in private, her energy is not dictated by what's on her head, but it is what is in her soul. So, shout out to CEO Finance Queen. So yeah, just wanted to bring that extra picture up just to be vulnerable. I know my parents are like, Braylon, what are you doing right now? Just showcasing that words of Optimus Prime, there's more than meets the eye. So. All right. As we try to collect ourselves, or really as I collect myself and try not to cry, let's showcase some Black excellence, shall we? Because that's what we do on our channel over here. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Man. Ooh, okay. Wait a minute. I know that they did not really do that just because I showed off X. Okay, we're good. Okay. We're good. I'm like, that's eczema. Good day. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Sometimes testimonies are not for us, it's for others. So, I only did that because you showcased what being a queen was about. So it was only right to show up as a king. And I love you very much. And yes, I mean in that way and every other faculty, okay? But sincerely, I love you, Miss Branch, ma'am, for the person you are. Yeah, God made me an old soul for a reason. I wouldn't change it for a fucking thing. All right, y'all. Let's do some Black excellence here. 45 years of Black excellence from Mattel. Oh, Lord Jesus. It's okay. All right, here we go, y'all. From blacknews.com, Mattel celebrates 45 years of Black Barbie and Black History Month with limited edition dolls there. In celebration of Black History Month and the 45th anniversary of Black Barbie, Mattel has partnered with the Black in Fashion Council, BIFC. The collaboration honors Kitty Black Perkins, the creator and designer of the very first Black Barbie, with the release of a limited edition Black Barbie, a 1980s themed collection, and a Black History Month apparel line. In partnership with BIFC, announced February 19th, aims to inspire Black girls to explore careers in fashion and design, according to BET. In an Instagram post, Mattel paid tribute to to Black Barbie's creator, Kitty Black Perkins, who was the chief designer for Barbie and who worked at Mattel for 28 years. Among her many contributions, showing the true power representation in toys was perhaps her most impactful. Our anniversary tribute stuns in a scarlet look inspired by the original 1980s doll and is bound to be the showstopper of any collection, it stated. Lindsay Peoples, co-founder of Black in Fashion Council, or BIFC, shared her excitement about the partnership, saying it has been so rewarding to witness our organization in Black in Fashion Council drive long-lasting change in the fashion industry. Now we can add Barbie to our list of partners who share our commitment to breaking down barriers and creating more opportunities for future generations of Black designers. To mark Black History Month, the partnership highlights a group of influential designers, including Marissa Molinder, Nia Thomas, and Fumi Ikoban, each known for their unique contributions to fashion. The limited edition Black Barbie, along with the 1980s theme collection and Black History Month apparel, is now available on Amazon. So first of all, to Miss Kitty Black Perkins, I think of Kitty because of my grandma on my dad's side. My dad's grandpa would say, "Kitty!" That's the first thing I thought of. Rest in peace, grandma, for sure. And since I'm talking about Black women, I'm gonna pull down my bit mama here for a minute. Oh man. Shout out to this woman right here. Go Long John Silver's once a week just to hang out. Be grandson and big mama. And she gave my mom everything that she could. And there was a comment recently about, I only have the face that my mother could love. And my mom loved this face because her face left this world. And so the fact that I've been raised by this woman here and my mom and many others, that could be a resource and not a hindrance to my mom, and that she's still here 50 years later, is such a blessing, testament, and a victory lap that anybody can love a face, but it takes somebody to embrace the soul. So to Miss Kitty Black Perkins, thank you for your commitment. Thank you for your heart. But most of all, thank you for not giving up in your pursuit of your purpose of allowing us to be seen in every facet possible. So that being said, let's go to Amazon here and see some of the collection here. Yes, indeed. So we got the Barbie Fashionista doll 221 with natural black wearing and removable dress and accessories there. Look at that right there. Yes, indeed. I love the necklace there, the afro. That is $10.99 there. As you can see, 1,651 positive reviews. Tangerine Twist from Mattel here. Collector's edition. Fashion Savvy collection by Kitty Black Perkins, $63.65 there. Then you have another doll here, 65th anniversary collectible with brown braided hair, black white gown, sapphire gem. That's $39 there, 1,262 with 5-star reviews there. Ria Moreno, shout out to her, legendary Latina there. Signature tribute collection, Rita Romero collectible doll in black and gold gown with gloves and shoes, $26.31 there. Black Fashionista doll 216 with tall body and black hair and low ponytail, pink and peach party dress, 65th anniversary for $6.93. So those are just the dolls there. You know, I remember we covered all right, my friend, my thoughts. Love you as always. Thank you so much, my friend. Talk to you soon. I remember that we covered a black doll here on Virtual Tour Live, and you know, she had disability, and it was the first doll that had Braille and all that. And there was no review. And I did a review live on Virtual Tour Live. I said, as a black man, I appreciate Mattel for recognizing us. Because while it may just be a doll as an inanimate object, it may mean comfort to somebody else. I'm paraphrasing my review. And, you know, I thought to myself, like, okay, Bray, first of all, you being a black man, going on to Mattel.com, and you being a black man reviewing a black female doll that you don't even have is going to look this, that, and the third to other people. But then I thought to myself, what's the harm in supporting your culture? Because if they see traction, that creates motion for them to keep going. So like I said, thank you to Kitty. Like I said, thank you to, let me get back on it. Thank you to Kitty Black Perkins for what you did, for sure. And I will drop the link here in the chat if anybody wants to support Mattel. All right, y'all. So shout out to my girl, Gigi9. We did our Ray to Love review tonight. So if you was wondering, well, where was Braylon at tonight? I was doing the Ray to Love review as I was moderating for Melody at the same time. Multitasking. But Gigi9 let me know something a little earlier before we went live, that there was a preview of the Never Ever Mets. Now, for those of you who don't know about the Never Ever Mets, I was the first one to break it on YouTube. The show is about bringing together 7 black couples that have been dating virtually, but they've never met in real life. They live in the house together for 3 weeks, and with relation experts, but unconventional bonding experiences, they find out if their virtual love has any, you know, lasting energy in real life. And so, with that being said, screen recorded the preview and made this video very quickly. Now, with that being said, there was a content creator that said a new season was coming back, but me and Gigi are the only content creators that have the preview. So with that being said, away we go, everybody. Here
When it came time to take things to the next level, I knew that I had to make a website, and Wix.
Okay, I'm gonna skip all this because y'all know the intro. Y'all know the intro. I want to get to right here. Okay, here we go. Hey, what up, dog? How y'all feeling? Everybody good? It's your man, your friend, and family member, Brian Lee here. Once again, everything on this channel is alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Once again, everything on this channel is alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Once again, everything on this channel is alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. So listen. The Never Ever Met is coming back in April. My girl, Gigi9, we just got done with doing the Ray to Love Season 10, Episode 3 after show review. It was a good show, too. And she let me know that there was a sneak peek of the Never Ever Met Season 2 coming. So listen, it got an early season renewal. You know, I was the first one to break out the show on YouTube. I'm the first one to tell you that there was a season 2. And so now Like I said, Gigi 9 was the very first person to break the news. So I just want to give a Queen's tea with Gigi 9, her just due her credit and her praise that she deserves. But I'm bringing it to y'all because y'all know, like I said, I was the first one to really break it. So just to give y'all a overview of what the show is about. Hosted by actor and musician Taronda Jones, The Never Ever Mets follow 7 couples who have been virtually dating for some months and others for years as they take their online relationships into the real world, all while living in a house together and navigating a variety of challenges and relationship building exercises. The hosts, together with relationship experts, facilitate these challenges and meetings, which include couples therapy sessions, as well as unconventional bonding activities to test if the couple's internet love can survive off screen. This is what Tina Perry, the president of OWN, said. Through its impressive growth over its freshman season and its ranking as the number one Friday night series among all key African-American demos, The Never Ever Mets clearly resonated with our viewers and validated the need to bring fans a second season. And by the way, the first season ranked as Friday night's number one original series on ad-supported cable in its time period across all key African-American demos, consistently drove double-digit growth over the season, has been watched by nearly 4 million total viewers today on the cable network. So this aired Friday nights at 8/7 Central only here. Hashtag
keeping it real.
So, like I said, so excited. Now, we do not have a date for when it's going to air, but we do know that it's going to be in April. So, like I said, wanted to bring this to y'all. I will be talking about again tonight on a bonus edition of Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live. I am moderating for Melody Shari Rogers, also known as Melody Shari Lee.
Lord Jesus.
Melody Lee, Miss Lee if you're nasty. So, wait, did I say that right? Melody Shari Rogers Lee, Melody Shari Lee, Melody Lee, Miss Lee if you're nasty. There we go. So, like I said, all in good fun. But yes, I'm moderating for her now. And then I'll see you guys hopefully at 11 o'clock p.m.
Yes.
Where I will be giving you a bonus tour. So one love, much love, all love. Bye, yeah, 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 bye, yeah, 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 bye, yeah, 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 bye, yeah, 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 bye, yeah, 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 bye, yeah, 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 bye, everybody.
Roll it.
Each of you are in a relationship with somebody you have never met before.
We have been chit-chatting for about 5 months. We have been together for 4.5 years now.
I'm gonna go meet my man. I'm just hoping that he likes me in real life.
I've been keeping something from you.
Woo! Child, what a sneak peek there. Now, of course, we don't know all the couples' names, of course. I'm sure that'll be coming out in an article from Deadline or Variety very soon, and a press release from OWN. But my Lord Jesus, I got to contact my contact at OWN and get ready for season 2. So we got Married to Medicine. You know, we're watching that, doing after shows on that. We got Potomac. Roe is about to come up in March, and then in April, we have the Never Ever Met. And then, of course, as y'all know, season 2 of the Braxtons is being filmed because Taronda Braxton was dropping Sean off at the airport, and she broke her leg and a tooth, allegedly filming season 2 of the Braxtons for We TV. So a lot of more content to come your way. With that being said, y'all, we have done it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 destinations. I'm gonna turn my camera now because we've done the whole show for over 3 hours. Yes, we have. Oh man, what an emotional show this evening. Good Lord Jesus. Good Lord Jesus. Good Lord Jesus. Oh man, 36 likes. Thank you all so much. I am quite humbled by y'all's support tonight. You know what I mean? So yeah, like I said, I'm here chilling out with you guys. As long as y'all need me to. 6 people in the building here. Thank you all so much. I do appreciate each and every single one of you. For sure. Like I said, if you guys want to come up and give your take on any of the destinations that you guys saw tonight, please come up. Would love to hear from you. Like I said, I'm not the best person in the world. I'm not the worst either, but I do try my best to give my best. You know what I mean? So yeah. So. Yep, it will be a brand new day coming soon. It will. You know, sometimes when I look at my Instagram and see who's liked it, I'm like, well, damn. All righty then. Gee, okay. Well, she a fine one. Anyway, yes, indeed. Oh my Lord, to all of you being here, thank you. What a powerful TikTok live. And I hope you guys enjoyed. And like I said, I'm still gonna be right here with y'all as long as y'all want me to be here. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed this after show. It's a little bit different because, you know, normally I would just talk about Melody, but I'm just like, you know, there's some other destinations. I'm like, Megan Thee Stallion's been talked about with milagro scamz, and then Porsha Williams and Simon getting deported by ICE, then P. Diddy, his lawyer, who last name is Rico. I know he had a lawyer named Rico, and he removed himself from Rico case. Not lost on me. Then, of course, you know, federal judge blocking 47 from, you know, getting rid of DEI through federal funding. Hooters going through bankruptcy. Mattel celebrating 45 years of Black Barbie, and then giving you your first exclusive sneak peek of that teaser. Being vulnerable with y'all tonight, and how I feel, how I know who I am, and also showcasing that, listen, we all have a lot more to us than meets the eye, to use the words of Optimus Prime. So a very deep show this evening and this morning, because now it is 2:08 in the morning. Like I said, if you want to come up, feel free. Let me thank everybody for being here. The Finance Queen, thank you, gorgeous, for being here. Love you, value, appreciate you as always. Good night, my thoughts. Always love you, value, appreciate you as well. Like I said, it was no problem at all. I didn't mind doing it, and I've had it all my life, eczema, so it's all good. So yeah. Men go through things too, y'all. Yes, we do, but not as much as women. Oh my Lord Jesus. That pregnancy apple. Oh no. All the tea in China. Love you, my sister. Absolutely. Like, comment, share, subscribe to All the Tea in China. CEO Finance Queen as well. Love her as well, of course. Let's see here. Somalian Queen, thank you so much for coming on and giving love, grace, and space to me. And we will definitely have to collaborate again, my friend, for sure. Donetta Speaks, love you as always, my friend. Thank you for coming through, for bringing this virtual tour. Destination Roundup, I do those videos. I try to do those videos on Friday night after the week after, you know, we had a whole week. I try to take at least one destination from each show and give y'all a condensed tour of the week that was. So I really do have fun with that. Sheila Williams, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you so much. Yes, indeed there. And yes, Universal right here in my backyard worked with the city of Orlando, permit, licensed, every business in the park. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's see here. IPV, ADDT. Good to see you, my friend, Yolanda Cameron. Thank you so much for what you said here. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bluefish, always good to see you, beautiful. Bluefish is good people. Nikki News of Narcissism. Love you, my friend, and thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Patricia, Peaches Gordon, thank you, and of course, Linnell Stiller. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, yes, indeed. We're going to take a little commercial break. I am still here, live on tour with y'all. 36 likes. Like I said, from the bottom of my heart, the depths of my soul, the foundation of my being, I genuinely, more than any genuinely's ever, appreciate each and every single one of you for sure. So, yes, indeed. There. So we're going to take a little commercial break. We'll be back with more right after this.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Sweet boy, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll do that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show
Each of you are in a relationship with somebody you have never met before.
We have been chit-chatting for about 5 months. We have been together for 4.5 years now.
I'm gonna go meet my man. I'm just hoping that he likes me in real life.
I've been keeping something from you.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back in to Bring These Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I'm just resting now. I'm just resting. I am just resting. Man. It's amazing what can happen in 24 hours, eh? But still I rise. Words of Dr. Maya Angelou from Scamz, Arkansas. And still I rise. But still I rise. But yep. I guess I'll take it to what? 4. No. Ooh, I was about to say 4. Oh my God. No. I'm funny now. To myself, of course. No, I'll take it to what? Maybe 3:25, I think. I'll take it to like 3:25 or 3:30, depending on how we're vibing here. But yes, so. So we have 4 people. I try to usually rest on the weekends, but this was kind of fun actually to do a weekend edition of Virtual Tour Live. I may play around with that. I might ask y'all in the community, well, do y'all want a weekly or a weekend edition of Virtual Tour Live? Because y'all already know, like Sunday I do 3T already, so but oh my Lord Jesus. Okay then. Well, that escalated quickly. But yeah, we're just resting, everybody. Hey, 5 people, welcome in. We are just chillaxing. Just chillaxing. Give you a recap of everything that went down tonight. Just had some things on my mind at the top of the show. They're talking about Melody Cherie's TikTok live and recap some of the best highlights of it. I mean, it was all Of course, the best highlight was CEO Finance Queen making us all cry. And showcasing that, you know, we should always recognize our power in telling our stories. Amen. Amen. We talked about Megan Thee Stallion. Yes, indeed. And milagro scamz making a fake ass apology to save her ass from what's to come. And we talked about Porsha Williams, formerly known as Porsha Gubadia. That is in Gubadia, so that means Porsha married a bad person. Y'all, I'm just joking, okay? But anyway, Simon is deported from America, and we went over his criminal history. And he is detained in Lufkin, Georgia, I think. And some people think that Porsha called ICE on Simon. I'm in that camp, but we do not know for sure. Then P. Diddy, one of his lawyers on his defense team, has dropped out the case. Yes, indeed. They said, I can not represent him in any capacity. Then we talk about DEI, that there was a federal judge that stopped it, thank God, from federal contracts and everything in between being stopped because of DEI. Hooters might be in bankruptcy. Mattel celebrating 45 years of the Black Barbie. And then, of course, the Never Ever Mets. It's coming back in April. Shout out to Gigi9, who broke it first with telling me, you know, that it happened within this latest episode of Ready to Love. And in case you missed your teaser for it, here it is. Here, rolling.
Each of you are in a relationship with somebody you have never met before.
We have been chit-chatting for about 5 months. We have been together for 4.5 years now. I'm gonna go meet my man.
I'm just hoping that he likes me in real life.
I've been keeping something from you.
That should be a good time. That should be a good time. That should be a good time. Oh, and by the way, Megan Thee Stallion has a new tequila as well.
Where are the girls that like to have fun? Chicas. Where are the girls that like to have fun? Chicas. Where are the girls that like to have fun? Chicas. Where are the girls that like to have fun? Chicas. Where are the girls that like to have fun? I'm a fun girl, very fun girl, see a shot, take a shot, never run girl. I'm a fun girl, very fun girl, see a shot, take a shot, never run girl. H-I-C-A-S, H-I-C-A-S, H-I-C-A-S. I'm a fun girl, very fun girl, see a shot, take a shot, never run girl. I'm a fun girl, very fun girl, see a shot, take a shot, never run girl. C-H-I-C-A-S, 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 C-H-I-C-A-S.
Yes, indeed, that is her. That is her new tequila there. So yes, indeed, there. So a lot going on here tonight, this morning on Virtual Tour Live there for sure. So yeah. So yes, indeed. So yep, we are just chilling out here, y'all. Glad to have you here. We are just enjoying each other's company. Exactly what I need to do. There we go. Oh my Lord. Yes, indeed. And let me set that. Are you serious? You know what? I cannot stand technology sometimes. I'm just trying to send this picture to somebody, and this is just like, really though? This is what we're doing? Lord. It's all good though. It's all good though. So what are y'all plans for today? I know some of y'all probably gonna be heading to the church house. Yes, indeed you are. I will be at work. Then I'll be then I'll get off of work and then do 3 with the T. Of course, y'all know we do 3 with the T Sundays at 8:30. Right here on YouTube with Sassy T from the AO3 and Lil Ball and the Gang. And yeah, it's a good time. Love those two, I really do. Yes, indeed. Just resting. People in the building, still chilling. 6 people now. I guess sometimes being in silence with good company is a quality time, huh? Yes, indeed it is. Three hours, 30 minutes, and 11 seconds here. Thank y'all so much. Oh my Lord, Megan Thee Stallion serving margaritas to her fans. Oh my Lord, the fans were out for Megan. Oh my Lord. Okay, look at Megan muddling the margaritas and everything. I ain't mad at it. You know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, Megan could really take that black showgirl act on the road and make it do what it do. Because let me tell you, Vegas showgirls, they have a history, and I think it would be amazing. I feel like more good things are to come from Megan Thee Stallion. She still got that first look deal with Netflix, and she hasn't really done too much with it. You know what I mean? So. And all this has happened without Cat Williams doing the interview. Which, like, is it just me? Or are we all still waiting on Cat Williams to do the interview with Shannon Sharp? Because believe it or not, I'm still waiting. I'm surprised the interview didn't, come out Valentine's Day. That would have been a nice Valentine's Day gift. Hang on, y'all. I will be right back. Hey, yo, I'm back. I'm back. Yes, indeed. So we are just chilling. Hey, 6 people, welcome in. We are just chilling out here. Been a very reflective Brainley's virtual tour live tonight. It's been a very reflective one for sure tonight. You know, I do I was about to say I really did appreciate what Small Your Queen said. Sometimes you have to hurt in order to understand. I really never like thinking like that, but sometimes you do need to feel something so you can learn something, you know. And that doesn't always mean a bad thing. Sometimes knowing the hurt of something that's meaningful can help you stay on your purpose. So yes. Let me see how cold it is right now. Oh, it's 23 degrees. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. By the way, hopefully you're staying warm wherever you are in the world, because good Lord Jesus, I feel like everybody's ready for summer. You know, we'll be in March here soon enough. There'll be spring break. I do miss spring break on TV. Y'all remember Spring Bling on BET? I feel like that was the televised Freaknik. You know, it would be cool if BET did like a Spring Bling cruise. That would be lit. My Lord. I don't know if BET will actually want to do that though. Well, yeah, I think I'll probably push it to what, 3:45, and then we'll probably. It's been a good live though. Good live. I'm definitely gonna go to sleep. Because mental emotions. What did Ron Burgundy say? I'm a glass case of emotion. That was hilarious when he said it too. Well, y'all, as we get ready to wrap up this live here, because we're just chilling out here, but I appreciate the warm company of 5 people here. It really does mean the world to me. You know, we usually end our evening editions with a daily motivator, so I think I'll do that today, this morning. Your daily motivator is: just because you fail doesn't mean that you should not get back up. The first thing I'll tell you is, when you fall, it's going to hurt when you hit the ground. Of whatever situation that you are going through, whether you put yourself in it or by circumstance, right? So that's the first thing I'll tell you. That's going to hurt when you fall. The second thing I'll tell you, of just because you fall doesn't mean that you shouldn't get right back up, is because I promise you, you still have your legs. You still have your legs. It's easier to stay down on the ground than to get up and move forward. And finally, the third thing I'll tell you is, when you get up and move forward, you choose the direction of where you want to go for yourself. And believe me, my mom has always said, your arms are not long enough to box with God. You know what the gag is? You don't have long enough legs to catch up. Not to me, but to whatever you believe about others. The words of Reverend Ike: you are not going to get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, until you come to that point where you don't give a damn of what people think about you. As long as you worry about what other people think, you will be mediocre. It only matters what you believe about yourself. Believe that you can be a successful person. Believe that you can and you will, but until you believe you can, you won't. With that being said, everybody, it's time for the best outro on YouTube, if I do say so, my damn self. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want something special, because you were always born and blessed. Trust you may not be where you want to be, but at the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll process to be great together. And always remember, you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or if you lock somebody out because you feel away, remember that energy can always be served to you in your real life. Ooh. Be careful how you move, because how you move can determine how you end up. Make sure the replay is not just right for you to watch it, not just right for you to listen to it, but for you to watch the spirit again. I love you. I value. I embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love. You gotta give it or receive love. You gotta give it or receive love. You gotta give it wherever obstacles you've overcome, wherever success you have achieved upon this particular day. I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, like I said before, I think the thing that really inspires me about Melody is that while she listens to her audience, she knows that there is more to her audience. While she listens to her audience, she knows there is more to her audience. While she listens to her audience, she knows there is more to her audience. As I'm saying that about Melody, I'm also saying that to all of you. While she's serving her audience, she knows that there's more to her audience. As I am serving you, I also know there is more to you. And I thank you, each and every one of you, whether you were in the bushes all night tonight, whether you will be a part of the replay gang, whether you were in the chat and you got to see for yourself, right, who a person is. You know, sometimes you have to look around at buildings. Buildings have structure. But also, too, you have to look at the capacity of that structure. Sometimes some buildings are award-winning buildings, not just for the magnitude of the building, but for what's in it. While other buildings are basically condemned buildings, not just because they are decrepit, not just because of the toxicity that they create, but also too the space that they take up. If you want people to come into your building, make sure there's something worthy on the inside for them to come into. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that is to come, and for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love. Send it right back to you. Get that back. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun, we've missed the excitement, we've missed the entertainment, we've missed the nightlife, but most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zola. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning,
morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh, good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this policy.
Each of you are in a relationship with somebody you have never met before.
We have been chit-chatting for about 5 months. We have been together for 4.5 years now. I'm gonna go meet my man.
I'm just hoping that he likes me in real life.
I've been keeping something from you.
Sorry, folks, there's a breaking development. There's something down on the field.
I see that too. What is that?
Looks like a koala or a dog or a...
They're all out there right now. They're trying to catch it. They're having a real hard time. They've got trash cans.
This guy's got no chance.
I think they got it. Nope.
Now he's gone and driving a cart. Uh-oh, watch out for the goal. Oh. Oh, that thing is indestructible. So
prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.